your bowlers, you're responsible for writing down your scores at the conclusion of each game and turning in your recap sheet to the tournament table. As a courtesy to other competitors, as you finish your game and move lanes, please allow the pair you are moving to time to complete their game, and only athletes are to be in the settee area. Now let's give these athletes a round of applause as they begin round 4 of their tournament competition. Bowlers, when your arrows come up, you may begin your tournament play. Good luck.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for continued coverage of the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships. We are coming to you live from Gold Coast Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr., along with assistance this week from Jason Thomas, Matt Cannizzaro, and Brant Houghton. This is the fourth round of women's qualifying. These competitors are ready for their 6-game block. Today's oil pattern brought to you by the good folks at Kegel. 41 feet in length, 26.5 mils. Using the Kegel Ice Oil. So 41 feet. 26.5 mils, Kegel Ice. It's on the playing field today. We'll get you a full recap of all of yesterday's excitement, a look at the overall standings, chat about the unique scoring system to determine final placement here at Team Trials. But before we do all that excitement, let's welcome our competitors here for game number 1 behind lanes of 43 through 46. This is where we've been at the entire week. Gold Coast, a 70-lane center. So we're kind of right in the middle, give or take. On 43 and 44, helping us start today, we have Ariana Campbell. Ariana's up on lane 43 right now. There's Kaylee Chanel on 44, getting ready to bowl. We also have Haley Schwark and Michaela Kelly helping us kick things off today. Over on 45 and 46. Oh, great shot there by Addie Herzberg. That 8-pin, though. Too early in the morning for 8-pins. Too early for that type of nonsense. So Addie will look to cover up the spare. She's joined by Megan Hess, Linda Himes, Nikki Mendez, and Laura Branch. Laura Branch, a member of Junior Team USA in 2018. Herzberg has already earned a spot on Junior Team USA in 2019, based off of a strong performance at the Junior Gold Championships last summer in Dallas. So yesterday we were on a 45-foot pattern, the longest of the 5 conditions being used this week, and Taylor Davis from Michigan currently competes at Arkansas State, bounced back from a 149 start to average nearly 249 her last 5 games, including games of 279, 277, 237, and 233 to finish her day, to lead the daily standings with a 1392 total. That's a 232 average, so a great bounce back from Taylor. She is followed by Adele Warner, 1384. Josie Barnes, 1373. Sydney Brummett and Erin McCarthy tied with 1361. Liz Culkin was 6th, 1353. Brianna Cote, 1350. Brianna Clemmer, 1348. Mabel Cummins, 1347. And Taylor Boltice, 1340. Those were your top 10 scores for 6 games yesterday. A total of 54 players were plus out of the 152 player field. In the overall standings, Sydney Brummett and Taylor Boltice are tied for the top spot, each with 32 ranking points through 3 rounds. So just under 11 points around their average. Very consistent. Kelly Kulik in third place overall with 41 ranking points. Erin McCarthy 48. Josie Barnes 49. Missy Parkin 52. Brianna Clemmer 55. Taylor Davis 56. Mabel Cummins 58. And Sierra Kanimoto 59 points, rounding out the top 10. We talked about the ranking points there and mentioned a unique format. As far as kind of how we look at the overall rankings. And the way that format works is essentially team trials last for 5 days. Each day is 6 games on a different challenging lane condition. And to make Team USA or Junior Team USA, coaching staff, the National Selection Committee, they want to see a player's consistency to be able to figure out every pattern and put together a good day on each pattern. So for the 6 games, total pinfall determines your place in the standings, but for the overall standings, you're assigned a point based off of your finish each and every round. So as we mentioned, Taylor Davis finishing first yesterday for the block, so she received 1 ranking point. Brianna Cote was 7th, so she would receive 7 ranking points. Lauren Pate was 15th, she would receive 15 ranking points. And that goes on for wherever you finish in the standing, that's how many points you get. So essentially, through the course of each day, each round, you got to finish somewhere in the standing. So whatever that total is, wherever that place is, you add those up over the course of the entire event. So you want to keep that score as low as possible, because that would mean you're bowling as consistent as possible and finding a way near the top of the standings. So as we said, Taylor and Sydney leading with 32 points, so essentially they're averaging about a 10th, 11th place finish every day. Obviously they haven't finished there exactly, but based off of ranking points, they're finding a way to average a top 10 performance every day, so that's why they're at the top of the standings so far. So with that format, you really can't have a bad day if you want to be in contention. For either the Team USA Trials title, shot at the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals, or the opportunity to earn an automatic spot on Team USA or Junior Team USA. Of course, many exciting elements to this event that we just talked about. In that sequence, Team USA Trials titles go to the players in the men's and the women's division who have the lowest overall ranking points for the entire course of the event. So first place, that determines our champion. The U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals, which will take place tomorrow, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 local time here in Las Vegas, are reserved for the top 3 amateur players in the standings. And then the top 4 players in the overall standings will earn spots on Team USA. Top 4 youth players in the standings, both of those go for male and female competitors, will make their way to Junior Team USA for 2019. Nice shot there from Haley to have that pin lean out of the gutter, connect with the 10. Great shot there from Kaylee Chanel. Carey has not been cooperating here in the early going, so Kaylee connects for her first strike. To Don in the chat, we are seeing it here on ours. So potentially may want to clear your cache as well. Refreshing is not working, but we are seeing them posted at the moment. Take a quick look at live scoring. Mabel Cummins. We've seen her have some big days at the team trials over the years. Started off with 7 consecutive strikes down on 7 and 8. Destiny Truly, a strong start, front 5. Stephanie Johnson, 23 and 24 with 6 in a row. Faith Welch, 47 and 48, 6 in a row. Got a few folks figuring out this 41-foot condition here in the early going. I was going to say, we don't see too much variance in what our players on the featured pair are, kind of how they're attacking it. All players keeping fairly tight angles here. Some a little bit more direct in the track, some creating a little bit of shape. But going to take this opportunity to suggest that everyone who doesn't already follow the Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook to toss that in your search browser. That's what the kids call it these days, the search browser. And give us a follow, give us a like. Hoping to bring you some cool things throughout the course of the day right there. Of course, for the big moments as well, keep an eye out at USBC on Twitter, at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Taking a look once again, live scoring. Taylor Davis, she decided shooting 149 in game one, not so fun. Makes it a lot tougher to bounce back, but she did. As we said, averaging nearly 249 her final 5 games yesterday, but she has a chance to get to 268 here in game number 1. A few of our strings of strikes have come to a close. But Faith Welch, one pair to our right on 47 and 48. Start off with 7 in a row. Nice shot there from Megan, mixing them up. Megan is the daughter of USBC Masters champion Tom Hess. Tom in attendance this week, sitting just a few feet to our right. Also competing in the men's division this week. Addison Herzberg has connected on 3 consecutive strikes after a few early opens. Make it a ham bone for Herzberg. Of course, some bowling going on television as well right now. The PBA Hall of Fame Classic in Arlington, Texas. So a little love for Rob Stone there with the ham bone. So hopefully in what could be a great day for bowling fans. You're watching one on TV, you got your laptop out watching team trials. And then later today, you watch the Chicago Football Bears roll to victory into the next round in the NFC wildcard round. You know, there's been plenty of discussion this week about, particularly on the, or in the men's field, about a lot of the PBA players on the American side who usually attend team trials who are not here this week. So if you check out bowl.com, our very own Matt Cannizzaro put together a little article about that, kind of offering his opinions and thoughts. So, bowl.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the page, check it out. Let us know if you agree or disagree with Matt. I disagree with him all the time. He's a wacky guy, but he's got some good stuff there. Be sure to check it out. Links available. Sport of Bowling USBC as well. So Laura catches a nice hit there in the ninth. Take them when you can get them. Great shot there by Ariana to finish with 174. Michaela. Some trouble to kick off the 10th. See if she can make a run at the 210. Herzberg happy just to see the 10 up there. Almost had a 210 of her own. Chris in the chat, that's a good gentleman right there. Taking care of the people. We do promise lane assignments are up. Sometimes a good old refresh or clear of the cache is needed. Does look like Taylor Davis will be making it here in game 4. To Richard's question. .191 finish for Michaela. Ariana 174. Haley can get to 161. Kaylee 145, her max score. Nicolette has the 2-8 to shoot. That looks a little offset, at least from our vantage point. The 2 a little bit further to the left. One might make it a little bit easier. Just gotta get it over there. And Nikki's clean through 9. Linda Himes already in frame number 10. She kicked off yesterday's broadcast. We had her on 43 and 44, and she picked up the... It's either the 4.610 or the 4.67. Now I can't remember. All this craziness. One pair to our right, Faith Welch had her string of strikes end at 7. She could still get to 257 this game. Has a 10th frame left to go. Linda finishes with 179. Laura can get to 173. Eddie, as we mentioned earlier, has already earned a spot on Team US, or Junior Team USA, 2019, based off of her performance at Junior Gold 2018. Member of the Wichita State University bowling program. She can cover up the 610, still get to 204. Like we'll waste little time to get into game 2 on 43 and 44. Hannah Trisky, Caitlin Rudy, Isabella Pohl, and Lara Kurt on the lanes and ready to go. Some pairs with 4 players, some pairs with 5 in our women's division. Record 152 competitors on the women's side. Great to see those numbers continuing to rise. A sold-out field of 175. On the men's side. .201 for Hersberg. Megan Hess can get to 162 with the conversion. And Nikki, as we mentioned, fighting the good fight this game. Just 3 strikes on the board, but it's filling her frames and put together a double and get to plus after 1. Nice shot there from Nikki. She gets that double. She's going to be in the 2-0s. Cannot overstate the importance of clean games here in this unique format. Gives herself a chance to really take advantage of those big game opportunities and put yourself near the top of the standings. So finish up game 1, game 2. Already underway on 43 and 44. We have some players moving to 45 and 46 already, so it should be fairly quick. Looks like Laura Kurt playing a little bit further left than we saw some folks during game number 1. Once again, we talked about Lara a little bit yesterday. It's one of the youngest competitors just a few years ago when I should say at least when I started covering team trials. And it has been fun to watch her game progress. We'll have Brianna Cote. A past Team and Junior Team USA member and a PWBA Tour champion. Coming to 45 and 46 next. Once again, as we settle in here, still a lot of bowling left to do. This is the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and US Amateur Championships, which are taking place at the Gold Coast Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. Thank you for joining us here on Bowl TV for continued coverage. Competition will conclude Monday. That's tomorrow. After our final 2 qualifying rounds, we'll have the US Amateur Stepladder Finals and conclude our broadcast with the introduction of Team USA and Junior Team USA 2019. as we settle in here, game number 2. Let's welcome Ashley Dunn, Brianna Cote, Amelia Kiefer, Tiffany Clark, and Samantha Gaynor to our featured pair. Question in the chat from Jonas. Could any American amateur participate, or is it invitational only? Well, there are a few simple guidelines, but essentially, yes, the tournament is open to just about everyone. Just have to be a USBC member in good standing. So Amelia kicks things off with a great strike there. Have to be at least 13 years of age. And finally, according to tournament rules, participants must be U.S. citizens and eligible to compete on Team USA in accordance with Olympic Charter Rule number 41, which deals with the nationality of competitors. Well, good morning, Tracy. Thanks for joining us here. Good question. Who are the youngest and oldest female players in the field? I know through the chat over the course of the week we've had mention of a few players on the younger side who are, I've heard 14 or so. 14, 15 years of age, so we haven't necessarily confirmed those, but for fans watching in the chat, some of these young players are just starting their high school career. And Tracy, I wouldn't say the oldest female player, but the player with the most experience is truly a legend of the game. USBC Hall of Famer and someone who has had an amazing career for Team USA and is looking to add on to that legacy on Team USA. That's Lucy Sandlin. Lucy has not only won the World Cup, becoming the first American woman to do so, more recently has won medals for a senior Team USA World Bowling Senior Championships. That was back in 2015. Right here in Las Vegas. I was a little bit further east in town, over at Sam's Town. It's where the World Cup was held just a few months ago. Good morning, Coach Andy. It's a good question. Who has two screens going, PBA and Team USA trials? We said that would be a pretty good day right now. Perhaps one of us in the live stream booth is doing that right now. It's more like keeping tabs on, because we're watching Brianna Cote throw great shots like that. Brianna's been pretty consistent in the standings throughout the course of the first 3 days. currently sitting in 12th place, technically 11th place. Her and Liz Culkin tied for 11th and 61 with 61 points. So Brianna looking for a big day here, looking to get back on Team USA after missing out in 2018. I have to say, though, I think that snub last year might have lit a fire, if you will. That's a normal saying in that situation. Because Brianna went on to have a great season. Actually, a great bounce back altogether. She had 2017 was a rough year on tour for Brianna, and 2018 earned the top seed at back-to-back shows. One of them being the USBC Queens. Won the Go Bowling PWBA $10,000 challenge at the US Open. Made the tour champ. Just looking to continue that momentum here into a new year. All right, folks, we just got our first look at standings. We're going to get those uploaded as quickly as we can for you. While I do that, I'd like to welcome in to the Bowl TV booth, which is really just the table behind lanes 43 through 46. My main man, Emil Williams Jr. Good morning, Emil.
How are you?
I am doing well. I'd ask if you were doing the same, but I know you're feeling a little under the weather today.
Just trying to make it on through to tomorrow night.
But
I'll be all good, though.
Live streaming, it doesn't feel the cold, it doesn't feel the sickness.
That's right.
It only feels the success.
That's right. You gotta get up. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Quick rundown of scores through game one. Mabel Cummins, 257 leading the way. Julia Bond, 251. Stephanie Johnson, 249. Faith Welch, 247. Paige Meany, 246. Also at 246 was Jordan Ship. Brianna Clemmer, Taylor Davis, and Shannon Pluhowski, all tied at 244. And Caitlin Johnson and Haley Trisky tied for 10th at 237. Total of 54 players, even or better after one. So what's that do to the overall standings? See the shakeup. Taylor Boltice is holding on to the lead. Now with 55 points at the moment, Mabel Cummins moves into second overall, 59. Sydney Brummett, 61. Kelly Kulik, 61. Brianna Clemmer, 62. Taylor Davis, 63. Julia Bond, 66. Josie Barnes, 70. Missy Parkin, 81. Erin McCarthy, 85. Those overall standings, once again, fluctuate quite a bit throughout the course of the day. But just for reference, we want to keep the good people of Bull TV informed when we can.
Chris, that's a good point. I will say that I'm not that bad. Whereas I think the travel could affect in a negative. So just pray for your boy. Well, that'll be all right. Fries could do the trick, though.
I have not had a single French fry since our conversation 2 days ago.
I know. I also really haven't left the building.
This is true. I have not seen the sunshine since I do not know when.
I did look out the window today, and there was this fog out.
I did hear it was raining yesterday.
It was weird. Thought I was in San Francisco for about 10 seconds.
Wasting no time here on 43 and 44. These young ladies up and ready to bowl. Anna Trisky, 204. Isabella with the big 4. In frame number 10, she had quite a few strikes this game. Had 5 out of the last 6, but the split bug, no different than the, I guess slightly different than the bug Emil Williams Jr. may or may not have. Creeps up.
I don't have the bug.
Creeps up here. .195 finish. Caitlin Rudy. Had a 3-bagger, frame 6, 7, and 8. Textbook conversion there. She can still get to 190. It's the max score for Lara Kurt as well. Taking a look around, live scoring. Taylor Boltice, 7 out of 8 strikes. Brianna Clemmer, also with 7 out of 8. Cameron Peters off to a strong start, 5 out of 6 strikes. Jordan Richard had the front 6 before a split in the 7th frame. Dakota Hazelwood, 1 pair to our left. Started with a spare, followed it up with 6 in a row.
Excuse me, 189 for Caitlin Rudy. The Buffalo Grove, Illinois native. To double check, make sure she hadn't graduated yet from Wichita State.
That one gets a little left for Lara, but just left enough to. Crossover. Ashley Dunn gets him to mix up, a former junior Team USA member. Just told yesterday she was part of the first development team of junior Team USA as well, from Tennille Milligan. Ashley also a collegiate national champion with McKendree, part of the 2017 NCAA and ITC championship squad. Second team in history to win both in the same year. Joining Maryland Eastern Shore. I know from time to time in the chat we get questions about what ball weight people throw, and one player we do know is Brianna Cote. Made the switch to 14 pounds. I believe that was towards the end of 2017?
Correct.
I believe her tour roommate and another player with some Team USA experience, Sydney Brummett, also rocking 14 pounds. And one of the cool things with social media, we see a lot, obviously a lot of players have their own fan pages and kind of keep track of their travel endeavors, other bowling stuff when they're not necessarily on tour or representing Team USA, whatever it may be. I always find it interesting, though. I don't know if you've ever talked to Brianna about this, but it seems like she actually, from time to time, bowls league with her plastic ball. She posts a lot of stuff with the plastic ball. Obviously, spare shooting very important, but you know she's seen her share, league scores, saying use my plastic ball today. Shot 720, things of that nature. I don't know if you've ever talked to her about that though. So
I don't think so, but I feel like I can recall maybe a brief convo about that, maybe. But I thought it had something to do with, and I could be completely wrong, maybe the particular shift she was bowling from league or at league. Or I could have just made that up. I hope I did.
Either way, I like it. It was said with purpose.
She's going to correct me either way.
All right, Matt chiming in the chat saying Sydney has gone back to 15 pounds. Has been working out well here. First few days of team trials, we'll say that. It's tied for the lead after 3 rounds. Matt, appreciate the insight there.
How about that? Getting them to fall. Tiffany Clark.
Tiffany shot 225 in the opener and on pace to have another nice game here.
Quality shot there from Bree. Just to add a quick note, mainly because I got a chance to watch her every week on tour, and from the start, you mentioned it earlier, the setback, if you will, here at team trials, and that disappointment, and that was 100% motivation. And she made no bones about it either. And, just a few hits away from winning the major or having 2 titles and a couple more, to be honest. So she had a great season. But, she was going to have a good season anyway based on what happened in 2017. But the fact that the year opened the way it did for her added a little extra fuel.
Little extra fuel to the fire. Hey, there's Shannon O'Keefe. I think she's going to bowl on our featured pair soon. Big 276 from Brianna Clemmer. In game 2, looking at live scoring, she's at 520 for 2. Bold prediction time. Gonna guess Brianna's gonna be leading after 2 games.
Brianna Clemmer, that is.
Brianna Clemmer, yes. Ashley Dunn taking advantage of the nice hit in the 9th frame. Adds another to kick off the 10th. She can get to 269 this game. That would be a big jump after 170 in the opener. Get to plus 39. .258, Ashley Dunn. Nice game there, Ashley. Tiffany Clark still has 227 out there. I'll get her to plus 52 here in the early going. Brianna can get to plus with a double.
Good shot. Had a few breaks, but they kept that one. And Cote can get to the 220s. Roll another one.
.217 now, plus 42. Tiffany Clark.
Another 8-pin.
It's a nice professional type game there from Brianna Cote. You know, people say or talk about it's a professional golf shot right there. Just a clean, well done, well executed game. Game 3 underway. 43 and 44. Destiny Truly kicking things off with a strike. She's at plus 37. She's going to be joined by Jessica Wolf, USBC Hall of Famer Lucy Sandlin, and reigning Team USA Trials champion, and additionally the reigning PWBA Player of the Year, Shannon O'Keefe. Amelia hoping to dig that 10-pin out of there. Can now finish with 188. Samantha Gaynor, 168. Brianna Cote, 225. Tiffany Clark at 217. Ashley Dunn leading the way on 45 and 46 here in game number 2 with 258. All right, folks, hitting the halfway point. Game number 3. We will patiently wait for bowlers to arrive on 45 and 46. 43 and 44 already underway here at the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships. This event is taking place at the Gold Coast Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr., also assisting this week, Jason Thomas, Matt Cannizzaro, and Brant Houghton. Big thanks to Gold Coast for hosting. Mike Kaufman and his teams always do a great job. Always look forward to heading to Boyd Gaming Properties with their bowling centers. So we appreciate their continued support, helping provide great events for our great athletes. Of course, the tournament staff this week, a Greg Moore production, if you will. Tournament staff, James O'Connor, Kathy Prang, Robin Aki and Shipaki. From the Team USA and high performance side, we have Stephen Padilla and Katie Ford on site. Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider. Herman Glenn, our lane man this week. Brunswick is taking care of the official scoring. Rick Barbera and Rick Cruz. Thank you to them. And Logo Infusion, the official jersey provider of Team USA and Junior Team USA. So with that, we're going to settle in. We're going to let our competitors do their thing in bowl. It's game 3, round 4, women's competition underway here at Team Trials. Shannon O'Keefe up in her 4th frame. We have names now on 45 and 46. 15 to about 8, to about 10 back. I have to admit, Emil, doesn't feel like we've talked too much about Shannon in the standings so far this week. Started the day in a 22nd overall on points at 101. So after a strong start on day one, it's been a bit of a struggle for the 14-time Team USA member. She was 2nd in the opening block. '59th during round 2. And a 40th yesterday. I'd still want her on my team, though.
Oh, 100%. You know, one of the other things about this event is, you know, a week may not define you. And it goes both ways. Whether you have a great week or you have a tough week, you know, it means that you had a week. And so sometimes it can be a little difficult to judge and really evaluate, you know, so which makes the selection committee's job that much harder.
Certainly not envious of those folks at the end of the week. Definitely some tough decisions looming in the next 36 hours or so.
But as you said, I would still take her on my team as well. It's been 14 consecutive years.
I believe 14, yes. I think 2005 to 2018. Oh! At that 10th and out, Shannon. Our competitors on 49 and, wow, I'm just seeing things now. 45 and 46, there we go. Lanisha Porter, Evan Smith, Melanie Catton, Renelle Lande, and Bridget Jacobs. Question in the chat, can we see the points position online somewhere? Well, of course. You can either scroll down in the description below the video. Plenty of great links there for your viewing pleasure, or you can visit bowl.com/team. Wow, this is a poor sequence.
Come on, Aaron.
Bowl.com/Team USA Trials.
Aaron, by the way, too, is slightly, maybe not as much as me, under the weather, too. Just trying to help you.
I appreciate that. It is true. I have felt better. But we're grinding through. One pair to our left is Shauna Strauss, the lone bowler on the women's side to roll a 300 games so far this week. Also just have one on the men's side. That was Zach Mitchell. Shauna was on day one, final game. Zach on during day two. In a few weeks here on Bowl TV, we'll get to see Shannon O'Keefe in a different role as the head coach of the McHenry Bearcats at the Prairie View A&M Classic, or at least McHenry has become a usual suspect at the Prairie View, so we expect to see the Bearcats at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. Collegiate action will be heating up in the next few weeks on Bowl TV. We'll be in Addison, Illinois on, I believe, the 19th and the 20th for the Kegel ISBPA Midwest Classic, Tier 1 event on the USBC Collegiate season schedule. The Prairie View, as we mentioned, an NCAA event. It'll be the first weekend of February. At the Hoosier Classic, middle of February, the final Tier 1 event. Really the lead into the postseason on the USBC Collegiate side. It's the 50th Hoosier Classic. Big time stuff. I expect fun things to happen there. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm gonna leave it very vague and open. Definitely looking forward to see what's in store in Indianapolis next month.
Shayna Plahowski is off to a good start. Looks like 57 over after 2. She's gone 3-bagger spare double. Looking for an opportunity to be on the squad for the 19th consecutive year. I believe it's 20 overall in the program. She began her run on Junior Team USA in 2000. And if you think about it, and I have to go back and look, but that's one of the early players who were on both the junior team and the adult team for multiple years simultaneously, which is pretty hard to do.
I would agree with you.
A young woman who could certainly find herself on Junior Team USA. It could be this year. It could be in a couple years. It could be on the adult team as well. Destiny Truly really shown a lot. Freshman at Arkansas State. You were on listen to us yesterday or watched the broadcast. Arkansas State came up a lot. Not that we did it intentionally, but there were a lot of players who are on that squad who are bowling this week. And they've each kind of taken turns showing what they can do, each having some moments. Like Taylor Davis, for example, yesterday. Saw Avery Brown across the feature pairs. Talked about her getting a little bit. Destiny Truly had the front 10 early in the week. Jessica Wolf, I feel that she bowls collegiately as well. Or at least did at one point. I want to say Pikeville. And I'm correct. That's good.
Just posted an update of scores, so those should be circulating through it quickly, but we'll read them down for you. Here real quick, Brianna Clemmer. My bold prediction came true. Leading the way through 2 games here in round 4, 5-20 her 2-game total. Jordan Shipp, 246, 258 for 504. Taylor Davis, our day 3 leader, 485. Stephanie Johnson, a 480. Dakota Hazelwood, 477. Julia Bond, 468. Shan Pluhowski, 457. In 7th place, Caitlin Johnson, 449. Mabel Cummins, 448. And Jacqueline Peters, 446. Rounding out the top 10 through 2. 48 players plus or better. The new shakeup in the overall standings. Taylor Boltheis continues to lead. She gained a few pins back after, I believe, a 225 effort in Game 2. 45 points at the moment. Sydney Brummett with 49 and Brianna Clemmer 56. Taylor Davis 59. Kelly Kulik 62. Mabel Cummins 67. Josie Barnes 68, and Julia Bond 70, Caitlin Johnson 86, Liz Culkin 95 points. Top 10 at the moment.
Someone in the chat asks us, Destiny Truly's real name, Destiny Truly. Yes, it is.
It truly is?
It truly is indeed. She is truly destined to be great.
I was going to say, she definitely has impressed this week.
Talked about her name earlier in the week. One of the finer names.
Shannon's been making some pretty good shots here. Carey not on her side at the moment.
You know, one of the interesting things, we talked about the men's squad. And because, you know, the PBA event happening this week as well, so many have asked where some of the male professionals that are on the team, et cetera, and how's that going to shape the men's team, at least for this year, of course. And think about, obviously, the recent retirements of Chris and Tommy on the men's side. You know, there's some opportunity for, you know, maybe some players we've never seen, maybe some folks who have rolled their way onto the squad, some new youth, et cetera, et cetera. The women's team has been kind of pretty consistent for, honestly, a pretty good while at this point. Obviously, we talked about Shannon O'Keefe, 14 consecutive. Stephanie Johnson also has 14 consecutive. Shannon Puhalski is 18 consecutive. And so those are three right there. We didn't even mention Kelly Kulick. Kelly's been on the squad for, I don't remember her years consecutive. I'll tell you in a second. Danielle's been on the team for many years at this point. So there's been a lot of consistency, continuity built, developed.
Oh, that's a great point, Emil. And I was going to say that's one of the things where you look at timing of things, and obviously the PWBA came back in 2015, which is a great thing. But when World Bowling changed their rules to allow professionals to compete on Team USA, that essentially was 3 years after the PWBA had folded. That's a 4-year window for players like Shannon Pluhowski, Stephanie Johnson, Shannon O'Keefe, who, you know, are just about ready to make the leap to the PWBA. And since they didn't have a tour to go to at that time, outside of the few major events, kind of Team USA was the place to be. So they kind of were able to start their journeys as they got comfortable with the program, with traveling internationally, with the formats. I mean, all that comes into play. There's certainly a learning curve, and that was one of the things Matt looked at when the team went to Hong Kong, the men's team, just last month. Was that 3 players, although plenty of international experience, you know. First time traveling for Team USA, that's something new, something to become accustomed to, but I think the real interesting fact of it all is, and you know, that's been a discussion point too, is that veteran experience. And on the men's side, we're kind of, the talent's there, but we're kind of wondering, you know, who's going to be that veteran presence, kind of the guy you lean on for, you know, getting comfortable with traveling, for all the tricks in the bag, you know, that kind of presence on the team. On the women's side, they're still fairly young, but all those years of experience are going to go a long, long way in helping build this team, because there's going to be a time when the Shannon O'Keefes and Shannon Pluhowskis and Stephanie Johnsons of the world, and Kelly Kulick, they're going to want to retire. Liz Johnson retired a few years ago, and they'll have to hand the team off to the next generation of players. But whoever that next generation may be, they've had this consistency with the program for so long now. This group that has been there, has seen that, has done that. Really leaving the program in a great place.
Destiny truly shot 226. Lucy Sandlin 195. We'll get back to that topic in just a second. Pretty soon we'll turn our attentions over here to 45 and 46. Evan Smith has a lot of love in the chat. Keep our eyes on Evan. Shaden O'Keefe +8. She's going to go plus this game, barring anything crazy right here. But a strike will get her in the 2 teens. That's got appeal.
You'd need to throw a few more E's in there to get it to hook back that much.
Yeah. You know, after watching Shannon for a few years now, and some of the shots she's thrown and some of the reactions she's had to some of the shots she has thrown, I'm going to guess that this week she's probably thrown a few more shots like the one she just threw. That has caused her to say, hey, what the heck are you doing? And sometimes that just happens. I'll still say one of the most impressive things I've seen. It's hard to back up the talk, if you will. And not that she said anything that was crazy. But it's very rare for people to come out and say, hey, I want to be the MVP or I want to be the player of the year. She said it and then went out and did it.
Yeah, that was incredible start to the season. 2 wins in the first 4 events and continued making shows and putting herself in position to win. In 2018, certainly the year of Shannon O'Keefe.
Oh, 45 and 46. By the way, Kelly Kulik, because we talked about the women's team, Team USA, and the kind of recent history of it. Kelly has 14 years total on the team, not consecutive. 98 to 2001. Then Aaron mentioned, of course, the rules changed. And what year is that?
2008.
Okay, so back on the team in 2008. And then year off in 09, and then has been on the team every year since 2010 for a total of 14 years. Of course, if you think about some of those years, kind of just pre 2003, and then maybe post right after 2003, kind of before PWBA initially folded, and then after. For certain, she was on tour. At least the first or a couple years prior to 03. She won the U.S. Women's Open in 2003. And that's interesting. I don't know. Obviously, I don't even remember what I was doing in 2003 or 4. I think I was just starting school. I was. But
I know what you did in 2005. ITC's champion.
How about that?
I really didn't want to cough on the.
Yeah, that was just terrible
on the mics, due to the germs.
So we got Kelly, Steph, Shannon. Missy has 9 total years in the program, or I should say on Team USA. And every year since 2013. So interesting. You'd have to go all the way to basically players who have more than 5. Have to go down to Josie Barnes, who has 6. Danielle McEwen has 7. And the rest of the team is made up of the young guns, if you will.
The young guns.
The newbies.
Yeah, noobs.
Jordan made her first year was last year. Of course, she won the U.S. Amateur Championship. Sarah Willie was selected for the first time last year. Liz Colkin earned a spot for the first time last year, and Julia Bond has been on the team to 2 consecutive years, as well as Sydney Brummer. Nice double there from Evan Smith. See Bridget Jacobs with a 4-bagger, as well as Renelle Londay. So the lane's starting to come to these players here on 45 and 46.
Already underway in game 4 on 43 and 44. Taylor Davis, Mabel Cummins, Madeline McDuff, and Marissa Carey. This is our first opportunity to see Taylor and Mabel this week. We've had Marissa and Madeline on the featured pairs. I believe both yesterday. Make it 5 in a row for Renelle. Bridget looking to match the feet here in frame 8. Melanie delivers the strike in frame number 9. Rennell's string of strikes ends at 5, but she quickly made up for a few early miscues. Takes care of the spare. Max score 214. Mabel, a past junior gold champion.
Yes.
As part of the team, also competed in Detroit at the World Bowling Youth Championships last summer. Team also consisted of Caitlin Johnson, Brianna Clemmer, and Taylor Bailey.
How about Bridget Jacobs just killing it right now?
Chance to get to 266 here with 3 more.
Ooh.
Shot there from Marissa.
Nice shot.
Indiana Tech represent. All 4 of those young ladies that went to Detroit this year call themselves world champions. They're claiming the coveted team title. Defeating Korea in the final match, 2-1.
.196 for Rennell. Carey. No problem with Carey. How about Bridget Jacobs? Can she continue to keep it going? She can. Knocks him down. Shot from Evan Smith.
She can still get to 179. Gonna be a big jump. Standings for Bridget was -19 heading into game number 3. One more strike would be at +47. Great game there for Bridget Jacobs, 264. What is up, Fred? Just another great day of bowling here on Bowl TV, that's all. We're in game 4 over on 43 and 4. Just about done with game 3 on 45 and 46. So thanks for joining us here once again. Big thanks to everyone for joining us here for a little bit of bowling on a Sunday morning. Final shot here from Melanie. She'll finish with 196. Evan Smith 179. Lanisha Porter 148. Renelle Ulande 196. And Bridget Jacobs putting on a show in game number 3. 264 to get to plus 45. Game 4 in progress. 43-44. Mabel and Taylor working on a strike or two. Marissa from way downtown trips the 2 out. We're talking so much about Taylor's performance yesterday. Had her collegiate coach Justin Kostick with Arkansas State chimed in. Told us about the stop follow through, something Taylor had been working on. So I compared it to what you see some players who come out of the Nebraska program. Have done in the past, and it's been working pretty well for Taylor. First event they went to, she made the all-tournament team. So far, she's had herself a nice little showing over the course of 3 days at team trials. All right, looks like we're ready to go on 45 and 46. We have Jordan Shipp, Hannah Fortin, Cameron Peters, and Jalessa Johnson. Getting ready for their opening frame. Jordan kicked things off with a strike.
Good start for Jaleesa, formerly of Maryland Eastern Shore. Peters and Jordan Schiff have participated in USA Bowling. Saw Jordan Schiff a couple times at the South Regional, which is generally held at the Vestavia Bowl. From the North Florida area. Another good opportunity for youth bowlers. All these programs we're seeing there's youth in, and so when we see them in different areas, this is not a youth event, obviously, but youth can participate. But now, you know, the faces are a little bit more familiar because we're seeing them at earlier, portions either of the year or other events that we are a part of, which makes the career following all that much cooler.
That is a fantastic point. We get to see them transition as little bowlers to adult bowlers to professional bowlers to Hall of Fame bowlers. I think it has been a very unique and awesome opportunity to essentially get the first-hand look at some of these players. Because for the longest time, you really didn't know someone on tour until they were making TV shows. Locally, obviously, people know folks and can see the talent, but on the national grand scheme of things, we wouldn't have known a Jordan Richard until she had won a title, basically. However, she was a player we had already been familiar with for 3-4 years at that point, due to junior gold, due to team trials, due to collegiate bowling, and all of a sudden we were not surprised whatsoever to see that success. And if there's been one thing we kind of get from this week every year is that we're just getting closer and closer to the next big thing.
And some, some other, some additional, I should say, some additional items and tangibles, really, that now help us know players, of course, a little early. perfect example is someone you mentioned, Jordan Richard. If she had won, several years back, it would have been on TV, or the only way we would have known about Jordan Richard would have been on television. But, the advancements, obviously, of social media, and certainly live stream helps the visibility, of course, of players. So not only the folks at the event, so if we were just working the event, we would know, right? But the good folks here watching on Bowl TV would not know. And now they do, and have known. So, not only us, but the, extra frame, the flow and everything else that all these years of technology, social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, the evolution.
So in the words of our esteemed colleague Matt Cannizzaro, yeah, technology. Mabel finishes up with 217. She's going to get to plus 36. We just received scores. Obviously, we had a little bit of some pairs a little bit further behind than others, so we'll get you the daily first. They've been loaded, so give them a second to refresh. Brianna Clemmer continues to lead at 7:15. Taylor Davis was in second place with a 7:12. With 178, though, she's going to more than likely drop a spot or two in the standings. Liz Culkin is 672. Cassidy Curry, 671. Julia Bond, 669. Sham Pluhowski, 665. Taylor Boltice, Dakota Hazelwood, and Destiny Truly, all at 663. Brenda Padilla, 658, rounds out the top 10. .48 players are plus after 3 games. Overall, Taylor Boltice continues to lead. Her current total 39 points. Brianna Clemmer second, 56. Taylor Davis, 58. Kelly Kulick, 60. Liz Culkin, 64. Julia Bond, 69. Sydney Brummett, 72. Mabel Cummins, 86. Josie Barnes, 87. Brianna Cote, 89 points.
Good folks, if you're just joining us, watching the USBC Team USA Trials here on Bowl TV. Game 4, day 4. Women's squad first. We'll have the men this afternoon, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Today's pattern for the women's been a different pattern each day. Total of 5 days. Last day of competition is tomorrow. The second half of that is the U.S. Amateur Championships. That's 43 and 44 complete. Taylor Davis 178. Madeline McDuff 209. Mabel Cummins 217. Marissa Carey 198. Women bowling on 41 feet today. 26.55 milliliters. Lane condition is available below the video player in the event description, along with lane assignments, results, links from yesterday's results, everything from overall to the amateur as well. Cameron Peters, couple of uncharacteristic miscues here. And she's got a couple of opens. Going with Aaron Smith, Emil Williams Jr., Matt Canizaro here with us as well, along with Jason Thomas, Fran Houghton. Big thanks to Gold Coast Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas. Gold Coast crew, Mike Kaufman, Luis Jimenez, and staff. I want to thank the IT staff as well. Victor and Robert. Our tournament staff, Greg Moore, James O'Connor, Kathy Prang, Chip and Robin Aki, Dwayne Hagan. Part of our Team USA High Performance Squad, Stephen Padilla, Katie Ford. Milligan is out here. It's been a good week. It's almost complete. While we have at least a few seconds, a few moments to perhaps just move the pan over to the right a little bit. Get a little bit of 47 and 48 while we await 43 and 44 competitors. Yeah, it's almost over, Bob. Tomorrow's the last day, but tomorrow's a full day. And when I say full, I mean from the moment we start in the morning with the men's squad, it's going to feel different because after those 5 games, or excuse me, 6 games, there will be 4 spots, 4 individuals who have earned automatic spots onto Team USA. And there will also be a winner who will earn a spot and represent the United States at the Cubica AMF World Cup. The scoreboards you see as we've turned the camera, if you're just joining us, those belong to 45 and 46. Let's give you a little extra coverage here. Give a little bit of 47 and 48. Speaking of, Madison Keller, Sarah Lynn Nasberg, Tara Quinlan, Paige Peters, and Ashley Rucker. I'm almost at the point now where I look down and I have to ask myself, are we still in game 4? Somewhere along the way, somebody bowled extremely fast. Or slow. All right, we've got some bowling over on 43 and 44, so we'll make the trek on back. We'll see Sarah Lynn. And we'll give you Paige Peters. We'll get to see Cameron as well. That was Sarah Lynn on the right. Here's Cameron on your left. And then her sister, Paige, on lane 47.
Welcome to Bowl TV, Missy Parkin. Throwing messengers around like it's 2019 and all. Early double for Missy at plus 35. Sarah Howell with the spare, minus 88. Lexi Kyle at minus 68. April McDonald at minus 82 through 4. We'll say this 41-foot pattern being used today. Definitely offering a variety of angles. At least angles players are attempting to play, so. Still see some players fairly straight. Playing further to the right. A few folks already left a fourth arrow. Missy able to find some hold there. Just enough to get the 4-2 trip out. Good question in the chat. Do these bowlers benefit from ball reps advice as well, or are they on their own? Well, it's a pretty unique grouping here at Team USA Trials. There's few bowling ball representatives, ball reps. That's what the kids call them. Hey, yo, rep, what's up? Like that. There's also quite a few collegiate coaches on hand. Several schools, we've mentioned this throughout the week, have a pretty solid contingent of players in the field. So we've seen the collegiate coaches out here as well. So another asset for players to lean on. And of course, especially for the younger players, the parental support in attendance. So to be honest, it really varies from player to player. We have such a diverse sector of competitor. Chris, you may be correct there. I don't feel the kids may do that. I would do that. Just because I know them. But yes, I feel the kids are probably slightly more respectful in those instances. Although I feel that would be a boss move, though. Walking up to Rob Gottschall like that. Great shot there from Cameron Peters, 3 in a row to set up her 10th frame. Once again, one of the 6 players on the girls' side who's already earned a spot on Junior Team USA in 2019 based off of performance at the 2018 Junior Gold Championships. Another good question in the chat concerning two-handers in the women's field, and I don't believe we've had any hit the featured pairs yet this week. I can't say I've seen any in the field yet. However, at our most recent collegiate event here on Bowl TV, the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational and Collegiate Shootout, we did happen to catch a few players in the women's field bowling two-handed. Tenth frame underway on 45 and 46. Jordan unable to get the second hit in the 10th. Now see how Missy Parkin bounces back. From the 7-10 in the 4th. Came up a little bit high last time on this lane. Give that one a little bit more room. No doubter. Talk about the cool opportunities for competitors during the week with this event. Mixing the professionals and the amateur and the youth players all into the same field. Not very many opportunities for that. But probably pretty cool for a player like Lexi Kyle to get to spend her whole day with Missy Parker. Get to learn, get to chat. According to the back of Alexi's jersey, it says class of 2019 from Pennsylvania. So it looks like senior in high school. Get to compete all day with the Queen's champion. Question in the chat from Abigail. Are we going to be speaking for the Junior Gold Finals on TV? We will be on air on Bowl TV leading up to the TV Finals for Junior Gold, but once we get to TV, that's it's usually left in more capable hands than my own with the CBS Sports Network crew. Jim, what's the pattern today? 41 feet, 26.5 mils, Kegel ice oil. Stand corrected. Combination. 2 conditioners actually this week, fire and ice, for this pattern. Johnson finishes with a 1 at 53. Peters, 5 in a row, looking for a 6th. Example of the different angles working out there at the moment. Playing a little bit further outside. Gets to 2 of 14 after a few early opens. Question in the chat just kind of about our ebb and flow today, and we do have, not every pair is essentially doesn't have the same amount of players, so we have 5 players at some pairs, 4 on others, and we've kind of hit a run of having 5 on one pair and 4 on the other throughout the course of our block today. Just kind of the luck of the draw, if you will, as far as the lane assignments are randomly put together. So for this particular morning in Las Vegas, kind of had 43 and 44 going faster. It's all good though.
Presents more time for activities,
which is always important. Time, you also need room for activities, so that's also key. And we have plenty of room at the very spacious Gold Coast Hotel and Casino. Great host. Going to be a popular spot for us in the upcoming months. The USBC Senior Queens will be here right around St. Patrick's Day, followed shortly by the USBC Masters. Missy has been able to find a little bit of hold here on 44 for her strike in Frame 3, dead flushed it in the 5th. It's going to get up the hill. And a 6 out of 7. Missy part of Team USA 2018. Great shot there from Sarah for her 7th frame. Gets the ball to set up off the spot. Question in the chat about what ball Cameron was throwing. Afraid now that she has moved on to the next pair, really did not. I'll admit I just didn't pay attention to what bowling ball it was, but I believe she had a Brunswick logo on her shirt. So if you want to scroll back and potentially check it out. Brunswick maybe a DV8 bowling ball in that family of brands. I believe Missy is using an Ebonite Verdict. It's her ball of choice here. That one was pretty good, Emil.
Yeah, I don't think she's missed a beat. Shout out to young DJ. Just had his first birthday. Now officially won as of a couple weeks ago, I think.
Officially won. It's a different way of looking at it.
Yeah. It's a big deal in the young toddler's life.
Great shot of the gates there for Taylor Boltice, which has been our leader for most of the day so far. Most of the event as well. Led after day 2 and was tied for the top spot after round 3. Joined by Brianna Clemmer, who is top of the standings through 3 games today. And also another player who has been right near the top of the overall standings throughout the course of the week.
Really good shot there from Harkin. Wrapped a mean 10-pin. Sandrell with an early double. Sides with some fans, a lot of clapping going on for her throughout the week. Support is always nice, no matter who you are. It always feels good to be able to come back and hear some form of encouragement. Aaron's
Be okay, guy. Be okay. Oh, Brianna Clemmer throwing mean messengers around right there for an early double, plus 140. Emil has returned from his from whatever just happened right there.
Aaron obviously didn't see it, as I was kind of describing sometimes what it means to have some encouragement. And when you turn around, I turned around and Aaron was motioning for me to, as he would say, bring it in for the real thing, big guy.
Those are my exact words in that situation. Yes, that's.
Talked about bowl ties this week. And of course, the talk has been warranted. Go back to Weber days, having some success at their women's championships as well. She certainly seems like her time is coming. And the only way to really do it is, you know, for you to, the cliche, the ball's in your hands, so to speak. Of course, in our sport it is, right? The ball's really always in your hands. But don't leave it to chance. She wants to earn her way onto the team via performance. And she has done that to this point, obviously. We've got a day and some change to go. good morning, and good afternoon, wherever you may be watching. Good evening. 3 in a row for Clemmer.
We just received some new standings through 4 games, and Brianna Clemmer at the top of those standings still. Get those dropped in the folder, so hopefully they update very quickly, but we have our daily and our overall leader. Both on 45 and 46. Clemmer leads with 9 of 40. Brenda Padilla having a great day, 903. Lauren Pate, 895. Her last 2 games, 256 and 255. Taylor Davis falls to 4th, 890. Stephanie Johnson, Julia Bond, and Kelly Kulik all tied for 5th with 889. Dakota Hazelwood, 869. Caitlin Johnson and Cameron Peters at 866, rounding out the top 10. In the overall standings, Bull Tice continues to lead. She's currently at 43 points. Kelly Kulik at 46. Clemmer at 56. Taylor Davis at 60. Sydney Brummett 66. Julia Bond 69. Josie Barnes 71. Missy Parkin and Brianna Cote 77. Liz Culkin 78.
Frame for Parkin, 10th frame for 43 and 44. Shout out to Drew Parkin, husband of Missy. He's just sent me a very cool photo of the aforementioned DJ watching, literally watching, his mom bowl.
How about that?
On Bowl TV. You can definitely tell he knows it's her.
That's just a great photo. Mom came to bowl this game, so putting on a show. Got me in the 240s.
That's right. She didn't let you down, DJ. .243 for Missy Parkin. We'll get her to plus 78 on the day.
Missy's going to lead the way 243 on a 43 and 44. Lexi Kyle gets to 180. Great shot there from April McDonald. To conclude, 184 for her. Sarah Howell, 147. Good to go for game 6. As soon as our competitors arrive to the pair.
This will be game 6 on 43 and 44, correct?
Correct.
So we'll have on 43 Brooklyn Boudreaux, Olivia Komorowski, Allie Ijams, and Veronica Petronik. Someone asked about her yesterday. She's on our featured pair now. Kayla Hicks will be 43 and 44. 10 back.
It's one of those impressive things when you can be a longtime Junior Team USA member. And Clemmer certainly has been a long-time Junior Team USA member. 5 years with the program, starting in 2014. She has aged out of the program. So her Junior Team USA days are no more, but she certainly left a impression on the program in her tournament competitions. 1 gold medal in team, along with a silver medal in doubles and a bronze in singles at the 2018 World Bowling Youth Championships. She won gold medals in doubles and trios, along with a silver medal in all events and a bronze in team at the 2017 PAPCON Youth Championships. To go along with 2 silver medals and 2 bronze medals at the 2015 PAPCON Youth Championships. So she has helped the junior program claim some hardware.
You know, and obviously there's only one place for her to go, and really where she would belong at this point. And her performance today certainly improving her opportunity to be on the adult team.
That was something we spoke of yesterday as well as, and even a little bit today. We talked about kind of the longevity we've seen on the adult team with players like Shannon Pluhowski, Shannon O'Keefe, Stephanie Johnson, Kelly Kulik. And the junior program really provides that foundation to make sure Team USA is always a strong team, has a strong program, and a favorite at every event they lace up at. Clemmer was a player we saw very early on find success at the Junior Gold Championship. She was a 2-time champion at that event. But upon making her way to the collegiate atmosphere at McKendree University, she saw the need to become a little bit more versatile in her game. Obviously, Brianna can create some ball speed and create some revs as well, but sometimes talking to some of her coaches later on, you know, opening up the lane like she's doing right here wasn't necessarily the strongest part of her game. So we know we've had some folks in the past ask about how, you know, she has her left arm extended. That was essentially a way to kind of help her in that aspect of the game. Learned from Brian O'Keefe a few years ago, kind of asking about that, and it actually was just a drill to start off. It was something to kind of work on opening up the shoulders a little bit, kind of keep her from pulling down on the shot, and which kind of made it a little bit tougher to open up her angles. And said, you know, it was something just to try for a few minutes. She liked it so much, she kept using it. All of a sudden, it transitioned from practice to competition. All of a sudden, she's an NCAA and ITC champion and gold medalist for Junior Team USA.
Peel.
Yes. It'll cure what ails you. We really should have gotten some oranges.
Actually, I probably will do that because I need a good source of vitamin C at this point. Only 237 over on 41 and 42 for Kelly Kulik.
She's pretty good. True story, Emil. Kelly and I took the same elevator to the main floor this morning.
How about that?
That's probably the main reason she shot 237 that game.
I'll be sure to ask about it.
Nice shot there from Allison for a double. As we mentioned, we've seen players attack this 41-foot pattern a few different ways, and even as the pattern has progressed, still seeing a variety of angles.
Kelsey Abrahamson. Opportunity to shoot 276 down on lane 49. 49 and 50.
Question from Jonathan. Does Kelly have her brace on today? If you are referring to a wrist brace, Kelly does not usually wear one. However, we had Shannon O'Keefe on, I believe, 2 days ago. She was not wearing a wrist brace. We did have her compete a few games ago on 43 and 44. And she was wearing it today.
I agree, shark bait. I'm so lucky to breathe the same air as Aaron every day in this booth.
Wow. And that's why we're both under the weather.
That's probably why.
Brutal break for Bultice in the 8th frame. Again, she is our overall leader in the ranking points. She takes the 1. She can still get you 200 this game. 203 still available with strikes in the 9th and all in the 10th. Let's go. Take that 9 pin.
Wow.
Team no 9 pin. This is a good way to retain your lead.
Nice love on the 2. Caitlin does a little dance as well. 3-bagger. She can get into plus territory. Rick, if she walks by, I'll let her know. However, you've alerted me that football is on. There's only one game I care about.
Yep.
That's the last game of the day.
Trouble for Taylor there. No pocket 7-10, but a few pins fall and the same result.
looks to be just in between, maybe in between bowling balls too, because she's made a couple of switches. Left a couple 4 pins. Before that, left pocket 7-10. This time that was high and broke down into a 7-10. My man, Mike.
That's right.
Nice pair. That was nicely done and not easy.
All right, Clemmer looking for number 9.
Heel.
Oh, from way downtown. All right, good folks. Hey, Matt Canizaro, what are you going to do right now?
I'm going to go live while you guys are live. We're going to try something new here on the official USBC Facebook page, so you can watch all the action unfold here or there or both.
How about that? Thanks, Matt. So that's right, something new for today, we thought. We've had some front nines throughout the course of the week, and sometimes we don't get it, and we miss out some content opportunities and showcasing these great players. So after some discussion, we thought, hey, let's do some Facebook Live for front nines, and whatever happens, happens. And first opportunity of the day just so happens to be here on Bold TV. So we hope you're sharing this good information on social media already, but more folks will get the opportunity to check it out.
This has turned into one of those pairs for bull ties. Just kind of get what you can. She's experiencing definitely some over-under. Ball change didn't make it up the hill. Excuse me.
Taylor went back to talk to Brian Mano. Had Brian on Bold TV and I believe on day number 1. As we waited for our competitors, and 43 and 44 looks like they're all set now. We got Brooklyn Bourdreau, Olivia Komorowski, and Allie Ijams looking to join Veronica and Kayla. Caitlin finishes with 2:02. .169 finish for Boltice. D'Alessandro got to 163. Allison Stump. Strike to kick off her 10th. She's got a max score of 197, but right now, Brianna Clemmer working on 9 consecutive strikes. Looking for number 10. Another light hit gets him to mix. Ten for 10. Once again, we are also live on Facebook. Matt Cannizzaro, Brad Houghton, I believe, on Instagram Live as well.
Indeed.
At U.S. Bowling Congress for that. All right, here we go. Looking for 11 in a row. Need that 1, 2. Oh! Ho ho, Nelly. Need that one to come back from way downtown. Didn't quite get all the way there, but take a hit when you can get. Trip 2, right-hander's best friend. Brianna Clemmer, front 11. Looking for the second 300 game of the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials. Our daily leader. Looking for 300. Light again and does not get the hit this time, but 298 for Brianna Clemmer. 5-time junior Team USA member. Gold medalist at the World Youth Bowling Championships. 2-time junior gold champion. She's looking to put herself in position to earn her first spot on the adult team fires. 298 live here on Bowl TV. Talk about that. All right, all that excitement, courtesy of Brianna Clemmer. 298 here on 45 and 46, game number 5. Can we top it here in game number 6? This is the 4th round of women's qualifying at the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships, taking place at the Gold Coast Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. I'm Aaron Smith, working alongside Emil Williams Jr., also on the team this week, Matt Cannizzaro, Jason Thomas, and Brad Houghton. All Ran down the lineup on 43 a little bit earlier. On 45 and 46, this is Angelica Anthony kicking things off. Rocking the Wonder Woman jersey today. Kara Stasel, Sydney Urban, and Caitlin Eder. Also joining, Caitlin, a Junior Team USA member in 2018. Earned a spot in 2019 on the junior team after a runner-up finish at the Junior Gold Championships in 2018. Great shot by Brooklyn. This was our first opportunity to really see her compete this week, and we've caught her a few times on the featured pair.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. I believe my bold prediction of her holding on to her lead is also going to ring true once we get an updated set of standings after game number 5. Only one game left to go here in women's competition for round 4, but the men will be on the lanes later today, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time here in Las Vegas. So probably be around a 2.5 hour, 2 hour, 45-minute break, which will give everyone the opportunity to put on their favorite Khalil Mack or Mitch Trubisky jersey.
Yeah, we should just let everyone know ahead of time. The next round is going to be this is a very pro Bears live stream booth here.
Very much so.
Feel free to represent your squad. Hopefully they're still in the playoffs. And even if they aren't, congratulations if your team did make the playoffs, because as Bears fans, it's been quite some time since we've had that opportunity.
I believe it's been 2010 was the last time in the playoffs. So it should be a fun afternoon. We'll have some fun with it either way while we're here on Bull TV. Mike in the chat asks if we are from the Chicago area. And yes, both, ironically enough, we're born and raised and not too far away from each other. I was in Northwest Indiana. Mr. Williams just over the Illinois border, repping Chi-Town.
Well, yeah, now we're extremely close.
Yes.
I was born in the city, lived in the city pretty much until 2012.
That's true. Both currently reside in Texas. Of course, our normal day job brings us to the International Bowling Campus in Arlington, Texas.
Oh, Matt Archie. You're still my guy because you're a Bears fan. Your proximity to Wrigley Field. I'd have to imagine you to be a Cubs fan, which is okay.
Better be okay. Sitting right next to one.
There you go.
Ha. Divided on baseball, brought together by bowling and Club Dub.
To give Matt just a quick piece of context there, so he would know where Lane Tech is because it's just a few miles from Wrigley. And that is where I attended high school. Sharp bait, that's the plan. And I've gotten plenty of questions about that, about Earl. But Earl's been busy with his actual job. Been doing a lot of testing.
Heard he's been practicing, though, on the weekends.
But he has been practicing. So we still have, Earl still has plans to do his thing in season 2. Brittany Brown, this is an open broadcast here. So if you would like to share your team, who your favorite team is, please do so. Nice shot. Komorowski. Excuse me. Yep, Sean. Lane Tech, class of 2002. Bold High School matches just half a block away at Waveland Bowl. I even went there for lunch often. 1, because they had really good food, and 2, to practice. Lauren Pate out there sending messages over on 48. Caitlin Eder. Nicely done.
Lauren at plus 109. Which currently is good for 6th overall because we have new standings. As expected, Brianna Clemmer, 298. Puts her at 12-38. She is 100 pins ahead of the field. Great spot to lead the day and get that 1 ranking point. Dakota Hazelwood Shot 269 in game number 5. She moves up to 1138 in second place. Kelly Kulick, 1126. Stephanie Johnson, 1114. Julia Bond, 1110. Lauren Pate, as we mentioned, in 6th place, 1109. Brenda Padilla, 1094. Taylor Davis, 1093. Shannon Pluhowski, 1087. And Caitlin Johnson is 10th overall on the day, 1082. Total of 45 players are even or better after game number 5. In the overall standings, we saw some struggles there from Taylor Boltice in game 5, which gave Kelly Kulick the opportunity to springboard into the top spot. Now with 44 points, Brianna Clemmer and Boltice are tied for the second spot with 56. Taylor Davis, 64 points. Missy Parkin, 65. She had a great game. Game 5 right here on Bowl TV. Josie Barnes, 66. Julia Bond, 69 points. Sydney Brummett, 70. Brianna Cote, 73. And Liz Culkin and Jordan Richard both at 75 points.
Brittany, the Braves were really good too, by the way, so you should be very happy about what the Braves did. I'm hoping the White Sox take the same cues. The young talent starts to mold itself, and as terrible as this is to say, I hope they look like the Cubs.
Man, on the air said, wow.
Got to give credit where credit is due.
My man. Good call by Mike in the chat. If you check out live scoring, lanes 7 and 8. The Hall of Famer Lucy Sandlin finishing with 289 to get to plus 103 for the day. Had a spare in the first, rattled off strikes on her next 10 attempts and a 9 count on the fill ball. Got a handful of folks already done with Game 6.
Lucy, excuse me, Lucy is someone who I got a chance to really chat with back in, I think, 2016. I believe it was at the Queens. I wrote a story about what her coaching has done kind of to help the future of the sport. And since that point, you know, I've enjoyed every convo we've had. And then obviously got a chance to really understand what she's meant and what she's done and how she's helped the game.
We're fortunate enough to have one of Lucy's students on our featured pair right now, Caitlin Eder. She's also from the Florida area. She's been working with Lucy for quite a few years, developing her skills. And she has now made her way to the collegiate ranks at Louisiana Tech. And a great freshman year last year. And as we mentioned, now part of the junior Team USA for 2 consecutive years. Another one of Lucy's students just won U15 division at junior gold on the boys' side. Silas Lear.
That was a very nice, aggressive shot. Caitlin Eder from start to finish. That was one of those frames. Let's say if you get down a later block and start struggling, you say, well, what was I doing back at this point? And that's a frame you think back to and try to replicate that feel.
Fantastic shot there from Sydney. He's covering some boards out there.
Question in the chat from Denise. Maybe not. Denise Liz Johnson retired from Team USA competition, and right at the end of 2015, basically. So she is not here. I don't think you could ever can't leave a program, a sport, better than the way she did it.
Another great shot by Caitlin. We saw her was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday at the end of the block as well. Kind of put on another similar performance where kind of started off slow, figured out what the lane was giving her, and put together a strong finish. Lauren Pate still rolling to our right. Opportunity to get to 255 still with the 9th and 10th frame to go. Angelica, another player with a just super solid game. Player who's now in the Wichita State program. Rick letting us know Missy is striking. Someone must have told her about the Chargers score.
Speaking of striking, Brianna Clemmer still striking. 3-bagger, 9-spare, 3-bagger.
She still has a chance at going 300 over today. He's had a follow-up question. Is oil pattern the same as for the men? And they've been pretty close throughout this week. There's just been small differences from day to day. Question from Leon. Asking about Brianna Lennon. +2 today. That's right there, top 45 in the standings for the day. It played a little challenging. Obviously, we've had some players figure it out as Brianna Clemmer has been putting on a show. Heading into this final game, 45 players were averaging 200 or better, so Another question in the chat. This is not the house pattern. These players are competing on 5 different challenging conditions over the course of 5 days, 6 games every day. Pattern lengths have varied. 36 feet the first day, 38 the second day, 45 long pattern on day 3, 41 feet today, and 39 feet tomorrow, all with different shapes, different volumes. Player of the day so far, though, Brianna Clemmer. Fired .298 last game right here on Bowl TV on lanes 45 and 46. Tara kicks off her 10th frame with a strike. 235 still out there for her. That would get her on the right side of plus. We caught Kara during the last game yesterday. We finished up on 45 and 46 early, so we adjusted the cameras a little bit to capture 41 and 42. Finished with a strong game there as well. Angelica gets to 183. Lauren Pate to our right, 223. So she'll get to 132 over for the day. .234 for Kara, so back-to-back days. Seeing her finish the day to get the plus. Kaylin Eder, strong finish. Gonna get on the right side of the plus. Gonna move up some spots. Caitlin Eater saws that 7-pin out for 6 in a row. She's going to be at 238 with one more. That would get her to plus 35. Once again, talking about keeping yourself in contention throughout the course of a block for the opportunity to take advantage of a big game. Really improve your spot in the overall standings. And this finish will certainly do that for Caitlin. Very nice.
There's some impressive shots from the 6 frame on.
238 at plus 31. Kara, 234. Some big numbers out there. Sydney, 189. Angelica, 183. To conclude this round on 45 and 46. Question about any two-handed bowlers. We have not seen any yet today, but if you come back 6 p.m. Eastern for the men's 4th round, their 6 games, I will be very confident in saying that you'll be able to see a few two-handers compete. All right, folks, as we prepare for our final frame of competition, be sure to keep an eye out at the end of the day on bowl.com for a full recap. There's also, I believe, a feature story that was posted not too long ago, or going to be posted, put together by Matt Canzaro about collegiate coaches partying here. Well, not partying, but competing, learning, coaching, looking forward to the future. With some insight from some coaches who are not only competing, but also here just to observe. More than a dozen collegiate programs represent. Oh, Emil. At least it was on the field ball.
Wow. By the way, I think Brooklyn is a junior in high school. Already a state champion in Washington.
That news will make the college coaches' ears perk up. Sean, that's a good question. That's right here. Let me ask Matt. Matt, when are you posting your story, guy? Matt says not quite yet, but it's going to be a little bit later today. Matt's going to be a busy man in the next few minutes, posting, I shouldn't say posting, chatting. With some of our top performers of the day. So we look forward to a full recap at the end of the day on bowl.com. Of course, keep an eye out, the Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram for some additional content from this women's block. Miranda offering some good stuff on Brooklyn, looking for a third straight individual state title at the end of the month. Jonas, you are correct. The last day of competition is tomorrow. The good news, though, it's going to be a long day on Bowl TV, so we'll help everyone back into the work week the right way. We'll have 2 rounds just like today. Then we will add a stepladder final to the end of it. The U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals, to be exact. Then we will conclude by introducing and showcasing Team USA and Junior Team USA in 2019. Veronica finishes with 173, Brooklyn 199, Olivia 155. Allie can finish with 168. Kayla, her final shot to get to 193 and plus 60 for the event. She's been a strong competitor so far in the field this week. With that, Mr. Williams. Got one more squad to go today. Women's round 4 in the books. We'll be back here on Bowl TV
That concludes round 4 of qualifying for our women.
in approximately 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Right here, 3 dress to late, and the gentlemen will be bowling at 3 p.m. We hope you come back and join us. Thank you.
That was Kathy Prang, part of our tournament staff, making the announcement at the end of the squad. It appears we were the final pair to finish up. So with that, a reminder, bowl.com/Team USA Trials, the place to be for scores and more. On social media, the Sport of Bowling USBC, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Bowl.com, your one-stop shop for everything bowling related. For the tournament staff, the tournament host, our industry partners, Brunswick, Kegel, and Logo Infusion. For Brant Houghton, Jason Thomas, Matt Cannizzaro, Emil Williams Jr. How you feeling, big guy?
I'm good.
You good? All right.
Get some lunch. Probably rest for a bit.
There we go. Sure hope everyone will be joining us at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. local time here in Las Vegas for the men's 4th round. But we certainly appreciate you all stopping by for a few minutes and partying with us. This is the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships coming to you live from Las Vegas. I'm Aaron Smith. We're going to sign off for now. We'll see you in a few hours right here on Bowl TV. Thanks again.